all of the Democrats are like, oh, see, Trump ain't for no reparations. See, how y'all supporting Trump? Trump ain't for no reparations. See, y'all talking about Kamala. Here Trump right here telling y'all in your face, he ain't for no reparations. Well, first of all, who said we were supporting Trump? You know, there's a lot of black people who are, but I'm not supporting anybody. I'm not supporting anybody. For right now, I'm supporting the couch until I get some better options out here. But many of us, we're not supporting any side. Also, the whole thing about, Trump ain't doing reparations. Well, the Democrats ain't doing it, and they're supposed to. The Democrats are sitting here giving money to other groups. Trump ain't really doing that. Trump is not proposing to do that. See, that's what makes the Democrats' action so egregious. It ain't like they ain't got it. They're just not giving it to us. When it comes to us, they're playing in our faces and giving the money that's supposed to go to us to non-citizens. Trump ain't doing that. You see, you can't point the finger at Trump and say, oh, he's doing the same thing. He ain't doing what you're doing. You know? So y'all can't hang your hat on that one, ladies and gentlemen. You can't hang your hat on that. Let me get some of these calls in here because we've got a lot of folks in here. Y'all raise your hand if you're ready to get on. What's up, Dwan? Dwan be in the building. Gotta holler at me, Dwan, to see what we're going to do for the 26th. Let me see. Shad, what's going on, Shad?
Oh, what's going on, Tariq? My bad. I didn't even know you were going to call on me. How you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. What's going on with you?
Yeah, I'm sorry to take it off a little off topic, but I'm just curious to know, do you still watch Power? Because I remember you used to talk about it a while ago.
I did. Yeah, I haven't watched this season, but I'm going to watch it. I got to catch up because I know the season finale was tonight, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't the season finale. So it was episode 9 out of 10. So the season finale is next week. But I was just curious as to if you saw it. I'm not gonna hold you up.
Yeah. Don't let me know what happened. I gotta catch up. I just haven't been watching TV, man. I've been so busy with these other projects. I just have not been watching TV. But I do have to catch up with Power. Got to catch up. A lot of the writers follow me on Power. What's up, Darius? You got your hand up, brother. What's going on, Darius? Then I get Shango. Darius, what's up, brother? Darius?
Hello?
What's up, Darius?
What up, man? I just want to ask you one question. Man, have you seen that what's that guy name? That's the mayor from New York City?
Eric Adams.
Yeah, man. They was on his ass, man, at that little press conference, man.
Yeah. They were yelling. That was my homie, Hawk Newsom, yelling at him with the loudspeaker. Hawk is my guy. That's my homie. So yeah, he was going in on him, talking about how he's, just not been for the black community. So yeah, Eric had he had the Boule NAACP crowd with him. Some of the olders, I wouldn't even call them elders. Now that he's getting thrown under the bus, he's really surrounding himself with a lot of black folks now. And I will give Eric Adams a little credit. Again, he started calling out some of the Democrat policies. He had to admit, hey man, this immigration, this is kind of taking its toll on the citizens of New York. Once he spoke out against that, then they went in on him. Again, the Democrats, man, they're operating like the mafia at this point, man. Especially with black folks, there's this punishment mechanism. If you speak out against them, like Puffy was talking, he was kind of speaking out against the Democrats after he supported them for so many years. Now look, they got this man on these janky charges. So the Democrats, man, they're really running this thing like a mafia plantation. Any black folks who get out of line, they get bogus charges on them. Kwame Kilpatrick was talking about this, the former mayor of Detroit, talking about how he started going against some of the Democratic narratives, and then they put those charges on him. Wasn't it Trump who got Kilpatrick out of jail? If I'm not mistaken. Y'all give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. When Kilpatrick was in jail, wasn't that Trump who got him out? If I'm not mistaken, I'm not 100% sure, but from my recollection, I think Trump got him out. Trump got a lot of prominent black people out, if I'm not mistaken. Shango, what's up, Shango?
Yeah, hey Tariq. Just got one question. If you know the answer to it, mainly.
So once the FBA, you guys do get your reparations, which you hopefully do get it. Are you worried that the government officials might inflate the dollar to make it to where the value of the dollar, like once you do get your reparations, will be just minimum, or as not as much as it should be?
I don't know. If they do that, that's going to affect everybody. So, I don't know if they're going to, cut off their nose to spite their faces, But, you never put anything past them, so I don't know what their reaction will be. So they need to give us what we're supposed to get. They need to give us our reparations. They need to break bread. Yeah. Let's get Lee in the building. What's up, Lee? Lee in the building. What's good with you, Lee? All right. Since Lee ain't saying nothing, we'll wait on Lee and this other person.
Yo.
What's up, Lee? You good?
Yeah, my bad. I don't know why this shit muted me on. I don't know how the hell that happened.
What's going on with you, brother?
Everything's great, man. I had the honor to meet you, man, down there at the rally and shit.
Yes, sir.
Man, the security messed my picture up. I was kind of hot, too.
What happened?
Bad as hell, man. Man, I don't know what he did, but his picture was all fucked up.
Okay.
But anyway, man, microphone check was great, too, man.
Thank you so much, brother. Okay, brother, you're not getting. Thank you, brother. Is not really getting to the point. All right, this brother just kind of called.
Yo, Tariq.
What's up, man?
Yo, you need to stop this narrative about you lot are not Africans. You understand? You're Africans.
We're doing what?
I said the whole narrative of we're FBA and we're not Africans. I heard your space the other day, and you were going hard on the Somalian. Like, I'm not African. I'm FBA. We're not African. We're not. Bro, you're African, bro. Stop that shit. You understand?
Slow down and watch your mouth. You're not at the immigration office. Slow down. So you're going to tell me what I am. What type of African am I? Because Africa is a continent. So am I just a generic African? Come on, talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Nigga, stop muting me.
Okay,
Keep muting the niggas.
Watch your little hunter-gatherer mouth, as our brother Mikhail says. Okay? You're not in the woods looking for bush.
Bro, stop muting.
Now, slow down. Now, what African am I? Am I just a generic African? What are you saying?
Well, bro, if you keep muting, stop muting me and I'll tell you what type of African you are. You understand? I'm going to tell you right now, you're from the Bantu tribe, bro. Do you know what I mean? When they all came and gathered you up and then took you to the Western Hemisphere, you're from the Bantu and you look just like niggas from my country. You're not American, bro. Stop that shit. You're not Indian. You're not none of that. You understand? So stop that. Bro, you were a pioneer for African history and then you turned onto some weird shit.
I still am, and again, I know that you grew up eating bushmeat, but watch your mouth. Act like you got some decorum.
I grew up eating steak.
No. Giraffe meat is not steak. Now, what country are you from?
I'm from Zambia.
You're from Zambia? Hello? Yeah, turn your microphone on. I don't have you muted.
Nigga, you keep muting me, bro. Stop muting a nigga, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Stop muting me and I'll tell you where I'm from. I'm from Zambia, Southern Africa, South Africa, Zambia. And I know you went to South Africa, right? And they treat you well. They treat you good. Yeah, like our brothers. You know what I mean? And you turned out and stabbed us in the back. You understand?
How so?
You stabbed us in the back, bro, pushing this narrative about fucking, all these Africans smell musty, all these Africans eat.
Never said all the Africans smell musty. I've never said that, sir. I have never said that. Now, you're not going to be a lying tether. That's what you're not going to do. You're not going to be a lying tether. Now, let's try it again. How did you get stabbed in the back? How is us acknowledging our lineage stabbing you in the back? We have a lineage that's unique, sir. So what are you talking about?
Are you going to keep muting me or are you going to let me speak?
Go ahead.
You going to let me speak?
Hey, I'm telling you to go ahead.
Yeah, alright. Bro, when you went to Africa, we embraced you, no? How did you get treated in Africa?
Lovely.
Yeah, exactly. Now, your problem is you face some Nigerians are the most coonish people that come to the Western Hemisphere. You understand? So you probably came across a lot of coons from Nigeria, and you generalize all Africans as the Nigerians you met. You understand? But when you came to Southern Africa, we treated you good. You went to Zimbabwe, remember? And when you went to Zimbabwe, before that, you started...
Slow down. Okay. Okay, let's slow down, because this is a dialogue. You're not just going to say stuff and just let it fly. Well, this is a dialogue. No, I've encountered several Sambos from different parts of Africa. There's Kenyan Sambos, many Somali Sambos. There's a couple of Zimbabwean Sambos that pop up online. Not all, but there's a lot of Sambos all over, not just Nigeria. Hell, Ghana, there's major Ghanaian Sambos that we had to go in on. Moroccan Sambos, it's all over the continent we've had to deal with. We don't paint everybody with a broad brush, but your Sambos do get checked, sir. Now go ahead.
Can you stop muting me, bro?
No, I'm going to mute you. Okay? Okay.
What? You're breaking up, bro. I think you're using the iPhone 12 or something, innit? Like, you're breaking up, bro.
No, sir. The Lion phone. So, Lion's main is... Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nigga, stop that shit, bro. You should have been on the path of... When you were making Hidden Colors, bro, you enlightened a lot of us. Like, you made me conscious, you understand? From that documentary. And it's a damn shame that you had to take this route for some paper.
Okay, wait, route for some paper. Okay, you thinking, you always project, you tethers, and you sounding like a pocket watching tether. You tethers always have to project your little money grabbing, scamming, grubby mindset onto us. We don't have to do little weird.
We don't scam and...
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. We don't have to do little scammy stuff like you for paper. We got it like that, sir. You understand? And yes, we are delineating because too many people from all over come among us and try to undermine us, and we're just not going to have people getting in positions who are not of our lineage undermining us. So yeah, we don't give a damn if you're... And also, you're talking greasy. You're in Britain, you got an accent. So
how do you know I'm from Britain, bro?
Because you got a damn British...
This nigga's crazy, bro. You're a crazy nigga.
Y'all talk all that Greece, but you ain't never there. You didn't backstab Zambia. You ain't telling me what I... And Zambian, what the... Zambian, that's... I'm foundation Black American longer than you've been a Zambian. So what are you talking about? How are you going to tell me...
You're funny, bro.
I've been a foundational Black American, sir, longer than you've been a Zambian. Before Cecil Rose and those guys went and conquered and colonized those asses over there. I've been a foundational Black American longer than that. So how can New Booty tell me and my foundational Black American family what we are, and you a new Negro? Now, explain that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you know about Cecil Rose. So shout out to you.
Yeah. Over there. I've been over there. Oh, that whole area was colonized, flipped, remixed, smacked up, flipped, and rubbed down by the white supremacists. You got
what happened to you guys when you got brought to the Western Hemisphere from West Africa and Angola and Mozambique?
We became the most influential Black people on the planet because when I was over there, you got folks looking and trying to dress like us. We're not trying to dress and look like you, sir. Y'all were looking and dressing like us, trying to get your hair cut. So yeah.
No, we're not trying to dress like...
Became the most influential people on the planet. Foundational Black...
Stop muting me, nigga. Stop muting.
Nothing with your little musty giraffe knuckles eating ass. You're not gonna call up and tell us, yeah, we all some generic Africans, and you a damn generic African. You a new ass person. I've been foundational Black American longer than you've been Zambian, sir. That place has been remixed. It was Northern at one point, and then at another point. You don't even know your own damn lineage, sir. How you gonna tell us about ours? Huh? And you
I know my lineage. My mother's tribe came from South Africa. Shaka Zulu was conquering all of Southern Africa, and we went up to Zambia. And
when did
we speak the same language, Tetswana, Sutu.
y'all go to Zambia? Because y'all done been flipped up and remixed. Them tribes have been pushed around. The Arabs came in and smacked you around a little bit. The British came and smacked you around a little bit. The Italians came over there and smacked some folks around. So just people just tag teaming left and right. Y'all don't know your history like that. You just don't know it. So you're not in a position to sit.
Nigga, Arabs didn't come to the South because we smacked them. What are you talking?
Africa, just East Africa, all of that stuff. Because some of y'all,
I'm from the South. I'm not from East. I told you already.
some of you been smacked up and remixed and moved around and so damn nomadic. Y'all been pushed all around the continent, dude. You've been pushed all around, and you got the nerve to tell us, well, you're some Bantu. You know, man, I'm a foundational Black American. I ain't no damn Bantu. I'm a foundational Black American. My family lineage has been here for hundreds of years, for centuries. We've had an ethnogenesis. I'm not no damn generic African. That's like saying, well, you're just an earthling. Everybody has lineage that goes to Africa. You understand?
Your foundation.
What? Go ahead.
Alright, let me speak, bro. Stop muting me, innit? You know what I mean? Alright, you're a foundational Black American, right? But there's a lot of prominent foundational Black Americans in the music industry that still know they're Africans and they still speak about that. Vince Staples, you know Vince Staples. You're from LA, right? Vince Staples, he talks about him being African all the time. Chris Brown, he talks about him being African. He collabs and he pioneered Afrobeats. You understand? He makes music with African artists all the time. So this FBA shit.
So what country do they have citizenship in Africa for? Huh?
Nigga, stop talking about what country do.
No. If they're African, then what nation in Africa do we have citizenship where we can just go on over there and just be African? Where?
Zambia, nigga. Have you ever been there?
But damn, we can't just go over there and get no easy citizenship in Zambia. We got to go over there and drop off a bag, you little lying musty tether. This is why we delineate from you. Y'all sit up here lying. You just sat up here lying because you ain't got no answer. And that is the problem. We are not generic Africans. None of those nations give us easy citizenship where we can just come over there and be citizens. We got to go to those places and drop off all types of bags of money. And then we'll still get finessed. We're foundational Black Americans. If that makes you tighten your ass, well, that's all right. You have to deal with it. Us acknowledging our lineage, why it got you so tight? And you ain't even over here. Why that got you so tight? That we're acknowledging our lineage. Go.
You're just talking about you when you went to Ghana or whatever, the right to a border.
And I'm not talking about me. I'm talking in general. It ain't about me. I'm talking in general. We don't have a nation over there in Africa that we go to for citizenship, sovereignty, or protection. In fact, the African Union don't even include us. The fuck you talking about, we African? The African Union don't even say, hey, y'all come on in and be part of the African Union. And we're supposed to sit here with some one-sided claiming of Africa? And we don't even get claimed by you? What you talking about?
A lot of us claim you guys. Like, you say we imitate you. Obviously, we love.
Talking about in a formal state representative sense where we can come over, hey, come on over here. Let's get a fast track to citizenship, get dual citizenship, and here's some land for you. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about some people just putting on a G-Unit t-shirt or whatever. I'm talking about some state recognized recognition where they say, hey, come on over, we got you. There's none of that. And
are you gonna stop muting me or what? Why you keep doing that?
You lie, I'm gonna mute you. Now,
what did I lie about? Tell me, what did I lie about?
Because you've already lied. Talking about Zambia gives to Foundation Black Americans. That's a damn lie. So what other lie?
You ain't even ever been to Zambia anyway for you to start talking all this.
Get off my phone,
my
man.
phone. Go get the object and start swinging
You
it.
know, lying, musty tether. It really burns these folks' asses that we've delineated. It burns their asses. You know why, family? You know why it burns their ass that we've delineated? Because the thing is, they've been sitting up floating on our damn accomplishments. They've been sitting here floating on our accomplishments. So anything we do, they get credit by proxy. And when they do something somewhat constructive or positive, they go out of their way to delineate. They go out of their way to do so. And we're saying enough is enough. Because the problem is, when some of these folks come over here, too many of them are secretly undermining us. Yeah? They were undermining us. And that's a problem. And we heard a lot of stories about what they would say at home. Oh, stay away from the Akatas. Stay away from the Jairs. Stay away from the Yanks. Stay away from those guys. They were saying that stuff for decades that we didn't even know about because we weren't even tripping on them. When they come over here, we're not really tripping on you. Hey, there's a little black guy over there. Okay, he's dressed funny, but all right, whatever. We don't give a damn about what goes on in your homes when y'all immigrate over here with like 30 niggas in the house. We ain't trying to go over there. Let's talk Turkey tonight. But they sit up in these houses. What we didn't know, y'all was sitting up here with 30 niggas laying on the floor, sleep, talking about, oh, don't let no Akatas come in here. Oh, I don't want Akata in my house. Like we were really beating down the door to be in your little musty living room with 30 niggas on the floor. You understand? So for years, they've been sitting up here with this stay away from those guys rhetoric, stay away from us when they get here. And then they blame that on the white supremacists. Saying, oh, it's the white man in his propaganda made me hate you niggas. It is the white man who made me hate you. Well, that's the weakest propaganda or the weakest justification ever. But the problem is when they were sitting here undermining us and talking about stay away from us and oh, we're so much better than those niggas, we weren't tripping on them because they were kind of a non-factor. The problem has now been these folks have slipped into certain political positions where they can dictate the allocation of our resources. Now that's where the problem comes in because now we got organizations like the Congressional Black Caucus full of these tethers, and we wonder why we can't get nothing done for the foundational Black American community. That's a problem. Yeah, these little hateful tethers, when they're in their homes or when they're on social media, that's one thing. Them talking greasy among themselves, that's just like whatever. But then these same tethers ends up on a reparations task force. Because we see that all the time now. They get these reparations task forces going on, and there's a bunch of tethers on there who secretly despise us, and we wonder why we never get anything from these task force. Even with HR 40, Sheila Jackson Lee was a tether. That's why that thing sat around for how long? How long did HR 40 sit up here collecting dust? That was a long-term nothing burger. And we start saying, hey, wait a minute, man, we got to watch the people who's bringing these things to us and really understand what their intentions are. And we started to see how vitriolic and secretly contemptuous these people were towards foundational Black Americans. So yes, we're delineating. You're not going to sit here and convince us that we're some generic Africans. It don't work like that. Those days are over. You are Bantu, nigga. The hell I am. I ain't no damn Bantu. I'm a foundational Black American. Y'all better get that thing right. All right, let's get James Perry in here. James Perry. James, hop in. Let's turn your microphone on, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I've heard what you said.
All right.
And I understand. I understand a lot of what you said. The problem is that I think that we as a people in the United States have finally come to a fundamental situation where it is truly constitutional. Have we not?
I don't know what you're talking about, James. You need to elaborate on what you're saying.
Yes, sir. I understand. Yes, sir.
Now, James, are you a Caucasian gentleman?
Of course I am.
I didn't know, James. I didn't know, but go ahead.
And I think that everyone can hear that in my voice. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm from the city, and sometimes we get mixed up with some stuff, just like Eminem, if you will. So I don't know what my accent sounds like. I look at myself in the mirror every day. I'm white. Do I care about that? No. Do I care whether or not you're black? No. And for the last 25 years, that's been the case. Okay? I just want what's constitutional for all people. Man, woman, that's what I want. And it says
okay,
right there in the Constitution. Please do not interrupt me. Please let me finish.
No. I'm going to interrupt you because you need to speed up the point you're going to. Okay, let me explain something to you, James. Let me explain something to you. Because we're kind of lost with where you're going. I'm not going to let you sit here and babble and don't nobody know what the hell you're talking about. So let's pump your brakes right there. Because I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this. We got a lot of people in here, and this is not just the babble hour. You just don't get up and babble. You're going to have to kind of break down what you're trying to say so that we understand where you're going. You understand? Because you're just kind of all over the place. Okay, so we need you to be a little more coherent. Now, you say when you look in the mirror, you see what? What do you see when you look in the mirror? And if you're looking at the mirror on your dresser, James, is there a meth pipe on the dresser, sir? Go ahead, James. James, unmute yourself, sir. Okay. I think James's meth pipe might have hit the phone. Let me get him out of here. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I'm not going to sit here and just let you ramble and babble. What the hell are you talking about? You better elaborate. Dude, I just want everything to be all about the Constitution, dude. I don't see nothing. When I look in the mirror, I see a human, dude. I see a human being. I didn't see black. I didn't see white, dude. I just want a bowl of porridge for breakfast, dude. If that's all I need, we are the world, dude. Now, what the hell are you talking about, dude? Come on. Don't interrupt me, man. I'm going real deep here, bro. No, you're not. You're not going deep. I'm going to interrupt you. You ain't gonna sit here babbling and talking some shit I don't know what you're talking about. Is you done hit a toke of the damn meth? I'm not about to hear meth mumbling. The hell was he talking about? Did y'all make out anything? I don't know what he was talking about. It's in the Constitution, dude. I'm all sick of it all. I'm sick of it, dude. Okay. Constitution, man. I got the eye of the goddamn tiger, man. Don't you see it, Tarek? Oh, God. Are you white? Of course I'm white, dude. Do you listen to Eminem? What the fuck is he talking about? Talking about Eminem? You listen to Eminem? Little Uzi Vert, dude. Do I have to freaking spell it out to you, Tarek? The hell are you talking about? Don't interrupt me, man. This is heavy stuff, dude. It's about the Constitution and Eminem, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Man. Let me get some more people in here. Let me get T.S. Giselle, what's on your mind? All right, let's get T.S. Giselle in the building. Let's hear some Democratic shillery from T.S. Giselle.
Absolutely, because you know I'm about to be on your ass.
No, don't say that. Oh, don't say that now. Pause. As my good brother Dame Dash says, pause, please don't. Go ahead, Giselle.
So Tariq, first off, I hope that you use the good moisturizer and wig glue with that toupee sitting on top of your head, because I'm
not offended because my shit is so good you have to pretend that it's not even real, because that Stephanie Mills wig on your head, we know that you have to take that off and rock your ball fade in the daytime. But go ahead.
First off, honey, it's very much as giving Puerto Rican, okay? Period. Yeah, so you've been dodging and laying low.
Who? Dodging, laying low? Who?
Let me make my point. Okay, I have to build up. I've seen some of my Democratic friends tweet you. I've tweeted at you. You've been ignoring our tweets.
Oh, yeah.
For 2 years, well, really.
I don't acknowledge your fellow LGBT moist Democratic trolls who the DNC sent down to troll at my page. Yeah, I don't even acknowledge
Like
that.
I said, the only moisture is the wig glue that keeps that toupee on the top of your head. Okay.
Oh, the moisture is that thong between your gooch that you have to tuck and hide with. But go ahead.
It never gave that. And every time I want to have a serious conversation, you always gaslight me and divert to bussy. Let's have a serious conversation. If you can allow these white people to have a 30-minute session with you, you can speak to me and not gaslight me. Anyway.
No, I got the white supremacists up out of here real quick. But go ahead, go to the point. Go to the point.
Well, basically, Tariq, what's the end game with these shenanigans? Donald Trump has come out in a attack on Kamala, but in his attack, he references no taxpayer-funded reparations. And for 2 years, we've had to endure foolishness, nonsense from you promoting the couch, sitting at home, stepping away from the quote-unquote Democratic plantation.
Okay. The Democrats are giving us reparations.
Entertaining the idea.
The Democrats are crashing out our reparations bill. So what's the difference between them and Trump? Go ahead.
No, sir. I'm not going to let you do that. We are discussing Republicans and Donald Trump.
Right. The Democrats are crashing out reparations left and right, vetoing it, crashing it out. So what's the difference?
You have been advocating for black people to not vote.
Okay. Again, you brought up reparations with Trump.
I brought up Donald Trump.
Right. You said Trump doesn't support reparations. Neither does Kamala because they're not giving it. Neither does Biden. He's not giving it. Neither does Gavin Newsom after he wasted our time with the California Reparations Task Force, and he crashed it out. So, yeah, they're playing with our reparations and not giving it to us. So what's the deal with that? Hop on. Okay, you don't have an answer.
Okay, I don't know if the base...
Okay. You ain't got no answer, and you're about to troll your way out of it. And speaking of dye, you have to dye your pubic hairs blonde to make people think you're a big back Puerto Rican. You look like Fat Joe with a lace front. All right, let's get some more people on here. Okay. We're not going to hear Democratic shillery. We're not going to hear that. And another thing, fam, why are the dudes, have y'all noticed a lot of dudes who are really stomped down for the Democrats, why are they so moist and sassy? The Democrats for dudes, that's the party of moisture and sassiness with dudes. The sassiest dudes always whining in our company. Y'all notice that? All the Democratic shills, they always got a lisp. It's not Kamala, it's Kamala. It's always sassy, rolling. All of them are sassy. I'm not. Have y'all noticed that? The Democratic Party has now become the party of sass when it comes to dudes. The dudes are just extra damn sassy. Nothing wrong with being sassy, but that's just an interesting observation that the Democrats has been the party of sass. Let me get some more people in here. Let's get Raphael. I can't pronounce your name, Raphael. Raphael, hop on, sir.
Thank you very much for allowing me in, and I want to say thank you. And I've been following you for a very long time. My question is very simple, and I'm gonna bring something that I brought that with Joe Madison, the Black Eagle, and he got mad at me.
Okay.
My problem is, why can't we have one leader? Like, I'm talking about us black people. Because I'm sitting around and I'm watching that young man dying for no reason. I mean, we all know he's innocent. But we do not have one strong voice. And that's the reason why this man died. Because if we had one leader, like black people, we always have leaders. Like Frederick Douglass, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I mean, those were people. And whether we like it or not, because of that thing where after the 1970, we refused to carry around one leader, and we let Louis Farrakhan go away when everything the Honorable was saying. We can come now and say, the man was right. Everything he said about Israel, that everybody were all pissed off. They were yelling at him. The guy was like a prophet. Everything he said, look what Israel is doing. But because of, for some reason, nobody in our community can come around and say, hey, Reverend, sir, we were wrong. And then we let charlatan, I'm not going to call him charlatan because he's doing his work, but the people like Al Sharpton, those kind of people, come on now, this is no voice. And everything, like me as a foreigner, like I'm from Haiti, but every time I come here, I get to those forums and I ask, I'm like, people, we need to swallow our pride and let one leader and everybody gather around that person and let that person make decision. We have so many.
Okay, well, we got to answer that. Thank you. Let me land this plane. He's one of these talkers. Thank you, brother. I'm going to answer your question. Let me just land your plane because you actually brought up a good point, and I would like to address that. Why don't we have one leader? Now, you're Haitian. Again, there were leaders in Haiti that were very thorough. What happened to them? They got wiped out by the Sambo class. Up in Haiti, you had Dessalines. The Sambo class wiped him out. He was a great leader, phenomenal leader. But the Sambos had a love and an affinity for the French. They missed the French. They wanted French daddy back. They wanted French mommy and white daddy back. They got rid of Dessalines and a lot of those other Haitian leaders. And then Haiti ended up having to pay France a form of reparations, which was ass backwards. We can't have one leader because the system of white supremacy doesn't really allow that. You start mentioning Dr. King and Malcolm X, these are people who the white supremacists orchestrated the taking out of. They will take out a leader who's black. That's the problem. We don't need leaders who we can't protect. If you have a leader, you got to have a mechanism to protect the damn leaders. Black folks are not good at protecting black leaders whatsoever. That's why we don't have any. That's why we don't really need any. I mean, when I mean leaders, I'm talking about leaders on a grand scale. All right? Black people are horrible at protecting black leaders. When things go left, everybody kind of steps back and let the bullets fly on the quote-unquote black leaders. That's why I stay away from that black leader stuff. I don't even like to be referred to that, which many people try to put me in the black leader bag, simply because I just handle a lot of business. And it's so rare for somebody to be so consistent in handling business. You just assume that they're the leader because things get handled. We should all just take on the mindset of handling business. It shouldn't be just one designated person, because that's the thing. A lot of black folks want the one designated black person to do all the hard work. You dig? So you ain't got to do it. You feel me? You want that one black person to do all the heavy lifting so you can kind of kick back and enjoy some of the doors and opportunities that that person who was out here stomping created. But when things go bad, you're like, well, oops, well, he on his own. You see? We don't protect black leaders. And they have programs designed to stop black leadership. That's what the COINTELPRO program was about. With J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI, that's still alive and active now. COINTELPRO is still alive. It is alive and well. And basically, the COINTELPRO program is basically the FBI co-opting a bunch of people within black society, making deals with them to sabotage other black folks. There's so much secret and covert sabotage within black society, and these people are on the take, and they are designed to go after prominent black people. The minute black people start getting prominent positions or prominent notoriety, they have a plethora of ops and provocateurs there to attack them. You understand? That's why I get attacked left and right all the time. I mean, every other day there's some crazy article about me. They're sending ops to my events. They're sending ops working with us. I mean, we've had straight up and down ops in our inner circles, dude. Straight up and down. Just like getting intel and giving it to other ops. And it's heavy. So that's why we can't have no black leadership, because the thing is, the people who are on code, they know how to get codified, and they know the importance of co-opting and undermining the movement. This is why what we need is a universal code. We need everybody on code, or we need a significant number of people on code. That's what we need. We need everybody looking at code and behavior as the leadership. You can't attack code, you can't attack behavior. A set of principles that people are going to abide by. See, that can't be co-opted. See, that's why the white supremacists are so effective. There's no white supremacist leader. There's no one leader for white supremacy. The code of white supremacy is the leadership. That's why you get in a room full of white people, you don't know who the white supremacists are. And then all of a sudden, they start getting on code with each other. There's no leadership. They just know through osmosis that this is the page we got to get on. Like when it comes to them attacking black folks, they all get on code. They know what to do. They never speak out against each other. They know how to handle that black person when it's time to get on code against them. They have a code. Not no leadership, a code. Their code is the leadership. And the thing is, the most codified black people who are the most on code actually are foundational black Americans. This is why so many people have problems with us delineating, because one thing that stopped us from getting on code, because look, we used to get stuff done majorly because we were so on code. For example, the Montgomery bus boycott. The foundational black Americans down in Montgomery all said, you know what, we ain't taking the bus. We're going to shut this city down. And everybody Nobody got on code. Nobody broke. Everybody was carpooling. Some people walked to work, but all of the black people down there in Montgomery said, we're going to be on code, and if this bus company, they're going to mistreat us and the city's going to allow it, we're going to shut them down. They shut down the bus company. Not only did they shut down the bus company, some of the other businesses by proxy were suffering because of the bus boycott. Other business started suffering down there, so they completely disrupted the economy down there in Montgomery, Alabama. We got to understand how significant that Montgomery bus boycott was. That was very significant. We used our collective foundational Black American power. And we haven't had anything like that since, because in the 60s, what happened when they started letting over some of these melanated immigrants, a lot of them weren't on code. So when we tried to do bus boycotts and business boycotts or whatever, the Tethers was like, oh no, I'm going to go in there and buy me some food. I don't know what those niggas are doing. I want food. I'm going to go to J.C. Penney's, need some shoes. So whatever we boycotted, the Tethers weren't with that. So it's, to this day, it's still hard for us to get a real boycott going on, because you got so many people who are like, I'm not like the Akatas. I'm not like those niggas. So you got people who have tribalistic mindsets who come over here with the same tribalistic mindset. Oh, I'm from a different tribe. I ain't like him. That's why. And when we delineate, we actually get a lot of stuff done, because enough of us are on code. When we start getting codified around our lineage, see, that's where the power is. I want y'all to understand something, man. When we start getting on code and our codification is lineage based, because a lot of things can be lineage based. Even the way you get on code with each other. And we've gotten a lot of stuff done just by being on code as far as our lineage. We can get a lot of stuff done. And that's something that the dominant society fears, because they understand we're waking up to where our real power is. Our power is inward. Our power is not trying to be a melting pot with a bunch of people who ain't on code with us. That's been a weakness that people have told us was power. See, we got tricked into believing that if we go hold hands or try to hold hands with a bunch of other non-white people, we're going to have a big old non-white coalition of power. Has that worked? Let's just look at the damn results. Because we've been hearing that since the 60s and 70s. This big old rainbow coalition of all the different colors of non-white people. We all get together and fight white supremacy together. How has that worked? Let's just look at results. I'm a results-driven person. Other groups ain't trying to fight no damn white supremacy. When they get here, these groups are not trying to fight white supremacy. They are joining white supremacy with them getting and going against us. They join hands with the white supremacists and go against our asses. You dig? Even some of the melanated immigrants who are darker than us come and start co-opting some of the white supremacist talking points. Like last night, the Somali guys were calling up, bragging about all the inventions white people made. Oh, white people created everything, nigga. What we gonna build with that? Let's be real. What we gonna build with that? We just had to come to the realization and really listen to people. See, that's the thing, family. That's kind of the good thing about social media. We got a chance to listen to how these people talk when they got in these rooms, like on Clubhouse and all of that. We really start to hear how they sounded as a group with each other. And how they have so much disdain for us, so many of them. And that's the reality. All right, let's get up country.
Yes, hey Tariq, thanks so much for having me on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's going on?
Oh, great, thanks. First, I just wanted to say, man, great job on the Bushmeat song. I bought a copy. I love it. It's so funny. I love it. Everyone should buy a copy.
Great song. What song?
Well, I wanted to ask you, with this Haitian guy who was just speaking, this might be relevant. I don't remember the Haitians being mentioned in buck breaking. Do you think that there was any significant effect on the Haitian population regarding buck breaking. Do you think that might explain some of their kind of, I mean,
I don't know.
Some of their strange behavior, to say the least.
Thanks
so much for having me on.
There was buck breaking going on in Jamaica. They were doing that. That was something that was kind of big there because Jamaica was popular for being a slave breaking island. They would send people there to get literally broken, to have their spirits broken by the white supremacists there in Jamaica. They were very, very cruel in Jamaica. They would do some egregious stuff. Check out the diary of one of the white supremacists, a guy named Thomas Thistlewood, who was a slave owner in Jamaica, and some of the stuff that this guy was doing, and this is just one guy who just happened to document stuff, because a lot of them didn't document what they were doing. We would hear from oral traditions. So it was very rare for a slave owner to actually make a diary of what he was doing. But this guy was sadistic with what he was doing with the enslaved black people in Jamaica. Not only was he, documenting all of the women he was raping, he had something called Derby's dose, where if a slave acted out or did something they weren't supposed to do, he had a slave named Derby who would defecate in the mouth of other slaves, and then he would sew their mouth shut with the feces in the mouth. It's some sick stuff. Look this up. The Diary of Thomas Thistlewood, man. Sick dude. Sick dude, man. Romo, what's happening?
Not a whole lot is happening. How are you?
I'm good, man. Fine.
Got a quick question.
Yes.
Every spaces I check out, people are just cursing each other by country, by nationalism, and all of that. But what can we do to improve black solidarity?
Okay. What we're doing right now, there's no non-solidarity. We're not cursing anybody out. We're having a pretty sensible conversation where we are right now. The question is, why do you think, and I think you're a Somalian gentleman, right?
No, I'm a Romo.
Romo. Ain't that in Somalia?
No, that's Ethiopia. Yeah, we're trying to get independent in Ethiopia. Eventually, it will happen.
Okay, got it. But the thing is, why do you think so many people have a problem with foundational Black Americans delineating, and why does that seem so offensive to people?
I think they're just uneducated mostly, and then they're just busy with themselves too. Like everybody's kind of in a survival, the fittest mode type of shit.
Okay, all right, but yeah, it's no divisiveness on our end. We're acknowledging our lineage, and we're making sure that there's not going to be no ethnocide as far as our lineage. Let's get TBX in here.
Yo, what's up, Tariq?
What's going on? How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright. How you doing?
I'm good. What's on your mind?
So, I wanted to talk to you about the whole Diddy situation, right?
Yeah.
I read the indictment, right? And I was listening into your space a couple of days ago, and you were kind of, I don't know if it's alright for me to defending him, or you were kind of skeptical about the whole situation, right? And the thing is, don't you think he's a bit of a, all the proof is in the pudding? He actually had 1,000 bottles of baby oil, he had some dildos and stuff.
He probably did. What's illegal about that?
I mean, he was sex trafficking women, and people,
Sex trafficking how?
I mean, in the indictment, it said that many witnesses, saw that victims who were prostitutes were, forcibly, sex trafficked, and he beat them up. He literally used physical force against them.
How was he forcing them into prostitution?
I mean, it's on the indictment. I mean, they said that they bought them as areas.
No, it's not in the indictment. They just said that it was trafficking, and how. They didn't explain how, and I'm asking you. Since you agree with them, if you're defending the white supremacist prosecutors, and so you must know something that we don't know, so I'm going to ask you, how did he force adults into prostitution?
I mean, many witnesses have confirmed it. I mean, they said that they brought him to, they brought them to his freak-offs in various states. They'd be Miami or Los Angeles, and performed in sexual activities with them.
How did he Hey, I'm asking you, how did he force them to do that?
I don't know. It was in the indictment.
No, it's not. Okay, just them saying he Okay, but I'm asking you to elaborate because you're defending the white supremacist prosecutors against the black person. So I'm just asking you to explain it to me.
How are they white supremacists though? If it's in like the indictment, I mean, there's many like victims of his. He beat up Cassie. You don't think that he's gonna be like physically abusing?
Beating her up was not in the indictment though. So why did you bring that up? That's not in the indictment. That's not.
I mean, let's be real though. I mean, he's a freaky. He's a good guy. Like you can't be defending him, Tariq.
He's not. Why are you defending white supremacist lawmakers? Why are you doing that?
I mean, you're defending Diddy.
You're. So what did I say about you?
What do you mean?
You're defending white supremacist lawmakers who's using a racist law to go against Diddy. They're using something called the Mann Act. That was a law specifically designed to go after black people. They're using an old racist ass law that really shouldn't even be on the books. You're defending white supremacy, sir.
So it's me. I'm defending white supremacy because I believe Diddy's a terrible person and that he should.
The Mann Act. The Mann Act is an I'm white and I say so law, sir. That's a law that they created for Jack Johnson. They specifically created a law for Jack Johnson to stop him from having consensual sex with white women. And that's what they're using that law for now. That law is to stop somebody from having consensual sex with people that were willing to go along with it. That's why I'm asking you, where's the trafficking and coercion coming from? Explain it. I don't know. Then why?
I mean, it's in the indictment. I mean, he trafficked prostitutes to his
indictment. Then the indictment, it just says.
It's literally, you can read it, Tariq. I mean, how do you think he made it? They got various witnesses to confirm this.
What, they got grown people, you got grown men talking about they got trafficked. How are you a grown man and got trafficked?
I mean, they did it by force. They were forcibly trafficked. You don't have to be underage being sex trafficked. Come on, Tariq.
No, come on. No, I don't know.
How do you not know? It's in the proof is in the pudding, Tariq. Come on, man.
A grown ass man. You tell me, sir.
Okay, well, you know, you have pimps who force people through either, you know, with threats or by physical violence to, you know, perform.
To a man getting pimped by another man.
Yeah, you know, butt breaking, pussy. You know, that's what Diddy was doing. He was butt breaking.
Okay. How you get butt broken by another grown man?
I don't know. It's Diddy's parties. Diddy did it. You know, he butt broke a bunch of, you know, male prostitutes and female prostitutes. That's what Diddy did.
Let's talk about the men, because they talk about men and baby oil. How do you as a man get butt broken by another man?
He physically forced them. Come on, Tariq. Meek Mill was his handman. Like, come on.
No, that don't make sense.
In the indictment, people at his various companies force people. They were the handmen.
That don't make sense. How you physically force a man into damn sex trafficking?
Yes, he did it.
He did what?
Did it? He butt broke those men. He butt broke a lot of people. You know,
how dumb you're just saying dumb words now because you can't. You're trying to justify defending white supremacy, sir.
How is that white supremacy? He's a terrible person. I defend him.
You're a tether from. Aren't you from Mali?
Mali? Yeah, I'm from Mali. Yeah, we're fighting the white supremacists.
But you're in Britain. You're in Britain now, right?
Yeah, I'm in Britain. You know, I'm out here getting my bag out here in Britain.
Here's the thing. The reason why you can't justify none of this and you're just saying dumb words, book breaking, he do it. You're just saying dumb stuff in order to try to troll your way out of your janky logic, because many of you tethers, a lot of you co-sign these white supremacist laws that target foundational black Americans because you have a deep-rooted jealousy and you're just glad that a foundational black American is getting taken down so that you can possibly get some shine for once in your damn life.
No, I love Diddy. What are you talking about? I love Diddy.
Okay, get out of here. Let me break these tethers down. Y'all know, I told y'all, man, tethers are the biggest cheerleaders for these white supremacist laws that target us. When a foundational black American is being targeted, the tethers be over there on the sidelines with pom-poms. That nigga did it. Get him. Get that nigga. He did it. And when we say, hey, man, that what these laws are a little janky. Oh, don't defend that nigga. Don't defend him. He did it. Lock him up. Tethers are real big on that. Tethers love to see foundational black Americans get targeted. They don't care what the accusations are. Take them down so that we can possibly get the shine that we deserve. Because we've been living in the shadows of these Negroes for so long. We need some shine. I'm telling y'all, the Tethers are the major cheerleaders. Hell, even the DA out there in the cases, the Jamaican is a Jamaican Tether. Remember the one reading off the indictments? That's a big waterhead Jamaican Tether. You understand? You better watch these people. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Oh, goodness. Let me get Malone. Let's get Malone, and then we'll get Captive Dreamer in the building. Malone? What's up, Malone? Malone. What's up, brother?
Nothing much, Tariq. I'm appreciating the conversation as always, but I've always been curious, considering that you guys are going into the elections. You've got the execution of your fellow FBA there. I think it's Marcellus something.
Right.
And I'm wondering, where's like the political will? Because it seems like coming from a country, and I'm speaking about South Africa, coming from a country that's politically astute, we see what's happening, and we're seeing that the FBA movement seems like it's tethering down, as you'd use the word. It doesn't seem like you guys are one. It doesn't seem like you guys have a voice. It seems like white supremacy has you by the neck.
And you're from South Africa?
Yeah, I am.
That's a major projection, ain't it?
How so?
White supremacy got us by the neck, and you're sitting over there living in a shipping container, and the white people are in condos right across the street, and they got us.
Really black people in condos as well, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Sir, I didn't been over there, the homeland. Y'all 90% of the population.
Yeah, it doesn't mean if you're here for a day, you know everything about what's going on. I'm telling you what's.
Yes, sir. Y'all live in shanty towns over there, sir, and the white supremacists are living high off the hog. You cannot sit up here and talk about how they got us by the neck and how we're tethering down. It's 43 million foundational black Americans. We're not tethering anywhere. We're doing good. 43 million foundational black Americans. We ain't going nowhere. We're standing strong for our lineage, sir.
Okay. Are you going to continue muting, or are you going to allow me to... Are we going to have a conversation? That's what I'm asking.
I'm going to address. If you say something weird, I'm going to address it.
It's not weird. It's factual.
No,
literally. Okay, go Google a white township. There's literally white people in slums in South Africa. So
sir,
the narrative.
Sir, there are no upper or middle class areas full of black people over there.
Please Google that. Don't say that in public, because you're going to embarrass yourself whenever you have to come to South Africa. So. The question to you is...
Black places. Now you're changing the subject. You don't have it.
I'm not changing the subject. I'm going back to my initial point.
Don't project your
initial point. My initial point, if you allow me to speak, is...
Yeah, well, I'm going to let you speak, but don't project your failure in your own homeland onto us. That's all I'm saying. Now go ahead.
Okay, fine. So let's ignore everything. Going back to my initial question, considering the fact that you guys, you're claiming to delineate, you're doing all of this, yet for some reason, I'm seeing that there isn't any political inclination. It doesn't seem like you guys are represented anyway where it matters. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, because we got a lot of tethers in these positions who have wiggled and weaseled their way into these positions, and they're undermining us. When we get a reparations task force or any other task force going on, we find out that there's a lot of these undercover tethers that's infiltrating them. This is why we're saying enough is enough. But political astuteness or not, we're going to be fine, because we've always looked out for each other, and we're looking out for each other. So we're going to be good, political or any other way. We're going to be fine as long as we're not living in shanty towns.
Okay, explain to me how
eating in the streets like you do over there, sir. We're good. We're still good. But go ahead.
We have homeless people everywhere, so that's
homeless nothing. They're homeless, nothing. That's not homeless. Where people are just walking to work and they just cop a squat right on the sidewalk.
There's literally videos of a guy who walked from work and his colleagues donated a car in your country. And there's plenty of videos like that. So, as I said, going back to my initial...
That's homeless or crazy, all right? Yeah, people ain't really walking around defecating in the streets when we got toilets all over the place. Yeah, if somebody's over here defecating in the streets, their mind is gone. There's toilets literally everywhere.
Don't confuse us with Nigeria. We're not Nigeria. So I think that...
I done been there. I done seen it with my own eyes in South Africa.
Yeah, in Nigeria.
No, I know. Don't you tell that. I've seen it there. I've seen it in South Africa with my own eyes. I'm not trying to denigrate South Africans. I've seen it there, sir.
It tells me a lot. It tells me a lot of...
I saw it there. I saw people just kind of walking down the street and just casually pull their pants down and
Let me speak. Let me speak.
Lie. You're not going to tell me what I did.
Let me speak. Let's have a conversation. Stop muting. Let's stop muting. So, again, you mentioned that you have 43 million.
I want the whole lying foreigner routine. That's so played out in such a stereotype.
To the point you made, you said you are 43 million FBA strong.
Right. Yes, why? I don't have you muted.
If you stop muting, if you stop muting, maybe I'll get my point across. So you mentioned that you have 43 million. Here's my question, and I'll stop. You have 43 million, and you're speaking about tethers. How are you being defeated by people who come from a third world into your own country?
We're not defeated. We ain't defeated. We're not defeated.
You don't represent anything important. You're not represented where it matters. So you keep mentioning the tethers, and I'm asking you.
We're fine.
I'm asking you where the mumbo jumbo spirit that you guys talk about.
And sir, you're projecting. You're defeated as you living in shanty towns when you got the white foreigners living high off the hog. That's defeated. We're not defeated. We're not living like that. We got some political misleaders that we're getting straightening with. We're not defeated. See, that's wishful thinking on your behalf. Because, see, you want us to be down bad like you are. And we're not, sir. We're not down bad like you. We're fine as foundational black Americans. We ain't struggling for food. We're not hunting and gathering peanuts and acorns and bushmeat. You know, we're not crapping on the streets. We're fine. We ain't defeated. Yeah, we got some political tethers trying to undermine us, and we're getting some damn straightening. And we're getting on code like y'all should have been getting on code. You see? And we're making progress with getting on code. I'm all for having a certain political party crash and burn. I'm all for that. You know? So we're fine, Malone. You need to... Okay, Malone.
One last question, and I'm done. One last question, and I'm done. So you have to recognize we also have code, right? Because of the fact that we are the represent.
Malone, I gotta ask you, because you call up here and you do a lot of projecting, Malone. How come you guys are 90% of the population and y'all let 7% of the white supremacists whoop on you and dominate you like that? And
if you don't mute me, I'll answer you honestly. So
go ahead.
When we talk about dominance, we just talk about arable land. What is arable land? Land that you can land that's actually fertile. Most of the land is still owned by the natives. So the only thing that they're doing is defeating us in the economy. Why? Because they've been running the economy for about 400 years, much like they're doing to you guys. You guys don't own any major Fortune 500s. None of it. So because of that, we're also experiencing a similar thing. Now, my question as I close is this. Considering the fact that you guys have basically built America, but yet you're still obviously at the last end of being defeated by either the cops, the supremacist cops that are still dealing with you. Why is it not that you're not finding that Black Panther spirit that's able to actually go against the cops toe to toe? Because it seems like every time one of the cops kills you guys, you'd rather come on Twitter, you'd rather go anywhere, but you'll never hear any FBA saying, you know what, let's go have a shootout with these cops. Why is that?
Because Because number one, that would be dumb as hell to say on social media. Nobody's going to listen to some goofball tether who's a gazillion miles away tell us some stupid ass advice. We ain't dumb like that. Only a dumbass would get on Twitter and say, let's go have a shootout. We got common sense enough to not listen to no tether in a shanty town 10,000 miles away. We wouldn't say no shit like that on Twitter. And the problem with that is, you're 90% of the population over there. How come you ain't had no shootouts with the little 7% of white supremacists, huh?
Haven't you seen the campaign that they've been riding, saying that there's a white genocide? Have you not seen that? Do you think that's by coincidence?
Yeah, they all capping.
Exactly. We dealing with them decisively. That's what we touch.
People who ain't even from there talking about a white genocide. Ain't no damn white genocide over there. They're living good over there.
Exactly. But what we're trying to show you is that we've gotten them so scared that on an internet.
No, they ain't scared. Y'all ain't stomping down on them over there. We done been there.
Have you seen how many white people actually walk around clutching?
You sitting your ass up here lying. You're sitting here lying as if we ain't been over there. We done been over there, sir. We see y'all ain't.
Just because you've been here once. Just because you've been here once.
All I needed to see. You ain't stomping down on them folks. They got you corralled in them little towns.
So being that I've been in New York once.
Got you over there in Mashpumalele. They got y'all over there in them little towns.
That's not even a language, bruv. Right. So being that I've been in New York once and seeing.
Okay, now y'all can't never answer how come you're not smashing down on that small percentage of white supremacists over there when you ain't really got nothing to lose. What you got to lose? You ain't got nothing to lose. You over there eating bush meat in a shipping container. What you got to lose? Why y'all sitting there letting them folks smash?
Do I sound like I live in a?
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. You sound like you're cooking bush meat now, sir.
Okay, no, if I'm cooking bush meat, that means it's a delicacy. Now, I'm asking you, I've been to New York once. I've seen the depravity and the degeneration that's happening in that world. So, is my view then correct to say that New York is full of degenerate?
New York is a paradise compared to your homeland, sir.
Have you been to Cape Town, bruv?
I have. Cape Town. Love the South African people. They're very good people. But yeah, the situation is down bad. You are not in a position to point the fingers nowhere the way the family is living over there, brother. That's what we're saying. That's where y'all mess up. You're not in a position to point fingers when they got y'all drinking E. coli water, cooking bush meat, and you're living in shipping containers, and white people are living in luxurious condos right across the street from you, sir.
What is bushmeat? Let me ask you, because you seem to be grabbing on this idea. What is bushmeat?
Dude, if you don't stop, sir, I done seen what y'all cook over there in them townships.
I'm asking you, what is bushmeat? Because you seem to have a love for the term. What is bushmeat?
Okay, you sitting here acting dumb. Bushmeat is what you had for breakfast. Okay, I'm not trying to hear lying, babbling tether. Talk about what we're doing and you down bad over there in your homeland. We are not defeated. We're fine. Captive, hop on.
Hey Tariq, how you doing?
I'm good. What's going on with you?
Yeah, man. Look, I'm a quadroon, right? You know what that means?
You got a black grandmother?
Yeah. I got that black brain, but I got the white mind in me. And so, look, I wanted to ask, Kamala.
Slow down. Where's the white side from?
From America.
Okay, so you said you were quadroon.
Yeah, I'm a quadroon.
Okay, white.
And the black side's from America too.
Okay, no, the white side had to immigrate because Britain. Okay, all right. When they get here from Britain?
I think like the 19th century. I don't know.
Okay. So your mother and father, what are they?
Well, one's a mulatto. My mom's a mulatto, and my dad's white.
Where's your mother from?
From the South, from Atlanta.
You just sound like you made that up.
I just want to ask a question.
No, because
Tariq,
No, slow down, because you sound like you're trying to get some troll material off because you can't even get your lies straight. You're trying to set up your troll material and your lies are not straight. All right, I'm just trying to help you get your comedy material together so you can set up your lie. And it better be some witty trolling, by the way. Okay, so your character is a mulatto octoroon with a black grandmother, a white dad, and a mulatto mother.
No, I'm a quadroon. I'm not an octoroon. Quadroon.
Okay, your mother's mulatto.
Yes. So I'd be 25% black, right?
Oh, you grew up in Atlanta then, right?
No, I didn't grow up in Atlanta. I grew up in Indiana.
Indiana. How'd you get to Indiana?
My dad was in the Air Force.
Okay. So is your mom and dad still together?
No.
Okay. Where's this mulatto mom now?
I think she's back in the South.
Okay. Did she raise you?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So, culturally, what part of blackness did she teach you? Because even calling your mother mulatto, that sounds like, that sounds like something else. A lot of people don't call their person, their family, their mother's mulatto.
Is that not like the correct term? Is that too white a term? Is my white brain coming out?
Because it would just be black, right?
Well, I don't know. Like, white people talk about how they're white, but they don't ever talk about how mixed they are.
Okay.
But what I wanted to ask is, so with Kamala Harris, she grew up in what, Canada, California? She's an Indian. Apparently, she's half. I don't even think she's half black. Does she have a nigger pass? Can she say nigger or no?
Okay, so that's what you set all of this gibberish up so that you can just kind of get the N-word off?
No, it's not the N-word. It's the nigger word. Can she say nigger or no?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that a yes or no question?
Very bad setup. I knew your setup was very bad.
That's a serious question.
No. So when you sit around thinking of black penises all the time, how does that make you feel? Does that make you feel
Tariq, come on, man.
Feel insecure as a white supremacist?
That's some gay shit, man. That's some gay shit. Can she say it or no? That's the real test. I mean, can she say it or no?
Can you say low birth rates?
What?
Can you say low birth rates?
I don't understand. Can she say nigger or no?
No, but can you say low birth rates? And that's because of N-word penises making them birth rates low. Is that the thing that bothers the N-word?
Tariq, you're a smart guy. You're a sharp guy. You're not answering my question.
Right, and you're not answering.
Does she have the pass? Does she have the pass?
Not answering my question. Does you sitting around yelling the N-word help those struggling birth rates? Does that help?
I don't care about birth rates.
Yeah, because your birth rates are negative, so you're about to become extinct. How does it feel becoming extinct because of N-word penis?
Tariq, look, you're being a bit hysterical. I'm genuinely.
No, come on. You're sitting around, them genes are struggling, and you think just yelling the N-word like a little insecure maniac, how's that going to save them birth rates, man? The clock is ticking. You're on your way to little hunky hell. The clock is ticking, sir.
I don't care about those birth rates, man. I told you, I'm a quadroon. The white race means nothing to me.
No.
I just want to know, does she have the nigger path?
No, that's a fantasy, sir. You're fantasizing. See, that's a whole little fantasy you concocted. You fantasized about having some melanin that you don't have. Because you know those little birth rates are struggling. And you're about to be extinct. The universe has cleansed itself of white supremacists like you. How do you feel about the earth doing that to you? Are you mad at Mother Nature? Is that why you white supremacists like climbing mountains and shit? I'm going to defeat you, Mother Nature. That what that's about?
I'm not from a matriarchal culture like that. Backhoffen actually wrote about this. Europeans are not from a matriarchal culture like that. But I'm honestly genuinely asking, does she have the pass?
Well, we're talking about your birth rates. We're having a real conversation, sir. We're talking about the struggle birth rates. What? I mean, you got to think of something to do with those birth rates. Just yelling the N-word, that's not helping you. Being in your trailer park, angry and unfunny and unwitty, and getting on 4chan, doing a bunch of goofball trolling, and you ain't got no woman, the white women from your community, you know where they are. They're with that N-word soul pole, buddy. And how does that make you feel, knowing that your white women are not sitting around trying to hear your witty N-word jabs, and they're somewhere with a soul pole in their hands going to town? How does that make you feel?
That sounds like a weird fantasy from a guy whose community is filled with faggots.
Well, sir, your community is really pushing that line, sir. That's your community, right? You guys are the master buck breakers, right? You guys are the master buck breakers, buddy. That would be you, sir. Why do you have so much of that type of degeneracy in your community, sir?
Do you think Harvey Weinstein is a white man?
Sir, why are you just going from 4chan topics to 4chan topics?
Well, you're telling me
white supremacists are so damn unoriginal. That's why when you called up talking about your mama was mulatto, this is white supremacist troll gibberish. He's trying to set up some of his goofy 4chan trolling. How lame is it? Why do y'all think the white women be leaving you white supremacists and you incels? This is why you're not witty. Because y'all sit around with black genitals on the brain and all the time. And the white women are like, well, hell, since you're thinking about Negroes, I might as well go get one. And there you're in your trailer park, lonely and mad. How does that make you feel, captive?
I'm just talking about these people like Harvey Weinstein. Is that guy white? I don't know.
Well, you are. You're a white guy. And Harvey Weinstein, he's white enough. And
what the fuck does white enough mean? Are you white?
White enough means you're white enough to have your struggle white supremacist birth rates in jeopardy. So that's what I mean, right? Come on now.
I'm asking you, is Harvey Weinstein white?
I'm asking you, are your white supremacist birth rates going to survive past 2050?
You're telling me that there's all this subversion and these birth rates are declining by people like Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein. Do you not see a funny last name there?
Well, do you see a funny birth rate dipping? Do you see that?
There's more white people in the world than there's ever been in history. No, I don't.
Sir, the white people are 10% of the global population.
And it's a higher population than it's been since 1900. So what's the issue there?
That's not true.
It is true.
That's not true.
It's as a percentage of the population, sure.
No, it's not true. You know why it's not true, sir? Because all you do is just reclassify other groups as white. You understand? You just find other groups and just reclassify them as white so that you can kind of get your little struggle white supremacist numbers up, sir.
So is Jeffrey Epstein white? Harvey Weinstein white?
They're white enough.
White enough? Is your mother-in-law white enough?
Uh-huh.
Are your kids white enough?
No, they're black. See how I did that?
Oh, yeah.
See how I got them birth rates right to where they need to be? Right black. See how I did that? Is that why you mad?
What percentage black are they? What percentage European are they?
Are you mad is because I stopped?
No, I'm not mad at all. This is funny.
Are you mad that Black Daddy got them birth lines straight? I put some melanin in them birth lines. Is that what make you mad?
I think you diluted your birth line. I think you diluted your race.
No. That's why you mad. I turned a bloodline black.
Nah, you diluted your pure black bloodline. That's what you did.
Oh no. I turned the bloodline black, sir.
Yeah. Do you let your mother-in-law say nigger or no?
Don't matter.
You don't.
Your sister's bobbing on black pole. Does she say the N-word?
You don't let your mother-in-law say nigger, do you? That's very funny. I can tell you don't.
When your sister is bobbing up and down a soul pole, is she yelling, give it to me N-word? Is she yelling that, sir? Is that what's happening? Talk to me, little white supremacist guy.
You don't let her say nigger, do you? Just admit it.
And you get mad when your sister has a mouthful of N-word balls. Is that what you're upset about, sir? Yeah, you're really, really upset with your little passive-aggressive energy, sir. But the N-word, that doesn't bother me. Well, you know, the N-word, that don't bother foundational black Americans, sir.
I'm not trying to bother you at all. I'm just trying to ask you a serious question.
You see,
Would you let your white mother-in-law say nigger?
It ain't working, sir. You're trying to be offensive. Nobody's here. We're not offended by that. We're used to white supremacists being white supremacists. Because guess what? The N-words are still going to be here when them struggle genes deplete and wipe you out and you go to hunky hell. We're still going to be here. You dig? Will you say the N-word on your way to hell, the hunky hell? God damn me, niggers, dude. Are you going to be yelling that in the abyss of hell with them struggle birth rates?
What percentage of black you got to be to say nigger and get away with it? What percentage? Like 25, 33, 50?
What percentage do you have to be to have struggle birth rates, sir?
I mean, your mother-in-law is what? Pure white? She's completely white, so she can't say nigger, right?
No.
Is that how that works?
But
I'm just trying to figure. Look, I'm an ethnographer. I'm just trying to figure out how your culture works. This is very, very interesting to me.
Works with, you got black pole, white hole.
So you're not going to answer the question.
Black soul. That's how that works. You see? So is that what upsets you? That black people, we got the capacity to kind of wipe those struggle white supremacist genes out? Is that the thing that's bothering you? That's what Dr. Welsing says. Have you heard of the work of Dr. Francis Cress Welsing? See, this is where all your passive-aggressive energy is coming from. That black people, black men, have the capacity to wipe your little genes out. And, that's really pissing you off. When you think about a pro-black person, and you're talking about white mother-in-laws, and you're like, oh, that Negro waged war on the white genes. Do you feel that way, sir?
Tariq, you're basically telling me way more about yourself than you're.
But no, you're bringing up white mother-in-laws and the N-word, and you're upset because you think I've waged war on black genes. Is that what it is, sir? You think I wage war on?
That has nothing to do with anything I'm saying.
Yes, it is. That's where
I'm asking who.
That's where the hostility is coming from. You're very passive-aggressive. You're very passive-aggressive, sir. You're very upset with black people. Is it because we're wiping out those little struggle genes, sir? Is that what it is?
Tariq, you're inventing this fantasy in your head. I'm just asking you a simple question. Who has the...
Anyway, okay, you're repeating the same thing over and over again, just like an incel white supremacist. And you're sitting over there in that trailer park, your dick dry, you ain't getting no ass, the white women ain't really rocking with you, you don't have enough money for a mail order bride from Asia, because that's your white supremacist, that's your backup plan, getting you an Asian mail order bride. You don't have the money, so the next best thing is to sit up and yell the N-word all night to yourself, and that ain't really hitting like it's supposed to. So you're gonna be all right, man. You got a few years.
Look, you're a smart guy, Tariq. I'm not attacking you at all. I'm genuinely asking you a question.
Okay. You didn't say the same thing 20 times, and you're not a witty white supremacist. There you go. Got it, man. You got to watch that passive-aggressive energy from them white supremacists. You got to watch that. These people got a lot of passive-aggressive energy. He thought he was eating just yelling the N-word over and over. That doesn't bother us, sir. That doesn't bother us whatsoever. That's your insecurity, sir. you are insecure about your struggle genes. As long as the birth rates are good, we're all right. Let's get break. Well, Nikki the guy. Let me get Nikki the guy. Nikki, come on in, dear.
Hi, Tariq. I got Dr. Short on the line again.
Oh, good. Let me try him on his. I saw him. Get him on his line. But go ahead, Dr. Short. Where you at, brother?
Oh, I'm here. You know they're gonna cut it off. The minute I got the stage, it started cutting off, acting crazy. So I just called Nikki. First and foremost, how are you, soul brother? Microphone check. 1804. Hidden colors. Butt breaking. Keep doing you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Much love to you. Now, I just wanted to chime in because the tethers came in, and I just need to give. Can I give a few nuggets? And bless everybody in the room, in particular my sister Nikki. You know, some things happen in the two people, the South African and the Ethiopian who's a Oromo. And in both instances, something very, very insidious happened. And I want to unpack it for the audience, for people to understand what went down. Because some things you're going to miss. I'm going to deal with the first person. First and foremost, Ethiopia has a systematic caste system, and the Oromos are the majority population in Ethiopia, as you know, Brother Tariq. And they're seen as less than. Because, like you mentioned, are you from Somalia? He wasn't completely honest. Some Somalis, or some Oromo and Somalis blend because they speak the Cushitic language group in Africa. Yeah. The Amhara, the Tigrinya, the Tigrians, a lot of them speak Semitic, so different language groups, right? And so them and the Somalis do get along. Yeah. And there is some connection. And they need to be, not that they're ethnic Somali, but, you know, like the big fight that Ethiopia had with Somalia back in the 70s is over the Ogaden, which has Somali and Sidamo and other groups that could be called Oromo. The Oromos live in Kenya. They're all over. There's a huge population of people. They are treated horribly, and in fact, there's often a very ugly word that the Semitic speaking Ethiopians refer to Oromos, which is Shinkala, which roughly translated nigger slave. Now, what he did, and see, some of us, these people are having a problem with what you're doing, and why a lot of people are attacking Brother Tariq, folks listening, is that he's exposing a lot of stuff, a lot of games being run on a lot of black Americans who don't travel, don't know. We're just looking at everybody as black, and I mean, you got to go deeper. You got to take it more seriously. The Pan-Africanists have lied to us that, oh, Africa's just united and everybody's together. That's bullshit. I love Africa. I love Africans, but Africa's like anywhere else. It has its pros and its cons. It's got its wonderful people. It's got its terrible people. And you've got to look at everything like that or you're in trouble. Yeah. The Oromos want to take power in Ethiopia or somehow get their own space. And that's not going to be permitted under the War on Terror doctrine that was introduced by Bush II. I used to work very closely with the Oromo community here in the D.C. area. Okay? So I had to do a say, Bellissima, which is the cry for freedom for Oromo. Some of us have been around. And I used to take the Oromo leadership. In fact, one group is called the OLF, the Oromo Liberation Front, which would be seen as a terrorist group in Ethiopia. Maybe they've changed it, but it gets very messy. If you want Ethiopians, like if you meet some Ethiopians that are rude or arrogant, all you have to do is start saying you support Oromos. Just shake them up. That's like somebody come from another country here saying they support Black Power. Right. You get where I'm coming from. He was very, very, very dishonest with you to say, why can't we all come together when Ethiopia is in the middle of a low-intensity civil war as well as a potential war with Egypt and Somalia at the same time. And to talk about all this unity, as well as the fact that in Ethiopia they practice genocide against the Nilotic super dark-skinned Africans who are also called in Ethiopia Shinkela, the Anuak and the other different people. And so they come over here and they're not honest. Yeah. The issue with them is that the Oromos are something like Black Americans, but they've got people who don't really want to be Oromo and they want to blend in with the top group. So even when they had an Oromo as head of state, when the communists ran Ethiopia, they had their version of Obama, Mengistu Haile Mariam. He did not help the Oromo, who in fact used his own brothers and sisters in senseless wars. Let them starve. Are you kidding me?
Hold
so
on
when
second.
they come and they say this,
He said, "Hold on a second."
Hold on, because I got. Let me just hold on. I got Big GT because he's one of these Pan-African.
Let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. What about the libation? Like we were talking about the other day. Like, are you gonna talk still? Stop pouring libation. That's all I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know. Are you gonna?
Big G, trying to ask your question.
Drunken to go to sleep. He's the old man. He's going to sleep right now. When are you going to tell the FBA to stop pouring libation out? When are you going to tell them to stop pouring libation, tethering onto African cultures? Why? When are you going to tell them to stop, bro? What's going on? I just want to know.
Slow down. Calm down. Let me answer.
I'm calm.
Not so angry and musty.
That's my mic said. Okay, my mic says good. My mic's just good, bro. You gotta pay for your shit, you know what I'm saying? You should know.
Okay. I'm getting out of bushmeat. So you're asking why do we
man don't eat raccoon soup. Man don't eat raccoon soup out here, bro. So you gotta be relaxed with that bushmeat stuff, you know what I'm saying?
So Dr. Short, he wants to know why Foundation Black Americans stole the pouring libations from Africans? Is that what you're saying, G?
No, why are you guys tethering to African culture if you guys are not Africans? That's what I want to know.
Tethering? What are we tethering?
To pouring out liquor on the block. You guys pour out liquor on the block. That is libation. That is because you're on the telephone line. Get into the space. Put on your Twitter account. What's wrong with you, old man? Shit. Yeah, get on to the space. Then you'll probably be able to understand. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, when are they going to stop pouring out liquor for...
GT, if you don't stop driving Uber and trying to talk at the...
Man don't drive Uber. I told you I'm a boss.
Oh, God, we hear your car in the background, man.
Actually, that's a dump truck.
You're driving Uber in a dump truck. You're going to crash. You're musty and mad, and you're trying to deliver the Chipotle, and you're not watching the road.
Tyreek, you can talk all that shit. That shit don't work.
You have to calm down. You gotta really calm down. That must and your pH balance is just gonna go all to hell. It's gonna cause some additives in the environment. It's gonna really mess things up. You need to calm down. You're very upset and excited and musty. You're driving all over the place. You can't drive. Calm down, GT.
Are we going to answer the question or not? Come on, man. Let's stop playing the game. Are you going to answer the question?
I want to get back to Dr. Short. Now, I thought you had something constructive to say. You're talking about why people are tethering onto your culture while you're over there in Britain, right?
I told you I'm a Akan man. So you're tethering onto libation that Akan practices. So that's the African culture that you're practicing. Why are you tethering, my guy? Why are you tethering?
To Akan culture. Okay, there we go. So Dr. Short, he's saying that pouring libations comes from Akan culture. How deep is
saying that's the only culture in the world that pours libations? Is that what he asked?
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Don't say I never said. Answer the question.
If you would shut up, I'd answer. Lots of cultures pour libations. You're so ganked up on the culture that
Can you name me? Can you name me one? Can you name me one? Can you name me one?
You haven't studied other people, sir. Lots of people pour libations. Not just the con people. And that's juvenile on your part. to think you're the only people in the world that pour libations? You think the only people that we know about in Africa are in Ghana? Are you kidding me? We know about people all over. And so this idea of libations, that in and of itself, and everybody doesn't pour libations. I don't pour libations. I'm a Christian. I don't need to. So for those people, you should take it up with your friends, the Pan-Africanists. I'm certain there's someone that will run after you, that will pretend that they don't have any history or culture in this country, and they're willing to put up with the person with you with your arrogant tribalism because they somehow feel like they lost something living in this country. Why not hang with them and leave us the hell alone? So I answered your question. Tariq, I was making a point, and this man's taking away from it. So why not let him ask? In fact, this brother needs to save his anger for the jihad that's going to happen in Ghana once all of these weapons go into Ukraine, filter down throughout Africa, and you have to fight the Muslims, the Muslim minorities in Ghana that your kind of Ghanaians neglect. You need to take care of that and leave us alone.
Good stuff, man. Thank you so much, Dr. Short. Let me get some more of these calls. Let's get AI in here.
Hey, Tariq. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. So I hear a kind of, Dr. Short misspoke about Ethiopia. My quick question is, when was the last time you have been in Ethiopia? If you speak about Ethiopia, about Oromo and other ethnic backgrounds, I would assume you would have known about the culture, the history of Ethiopia. So, quick question, when was the last time you have been in Ethiopia?
I haven't been there in a minute. I stopped by there for a quick minute. I don't know when Dr. Short was there. I know our brother Mikal, I think he's over there now. So we got people who are actually over there, and they let us know what's going on over there. And they're pretty well versed with what's happening there. So we see what's happening over there.
Right.
What did Dr. Short say that was incorrect?
He's trying to, explain like how the Oromos was like, treated as a kind of second-class citizen or something, subjugated or marginalized by the Derg and later and before. So that's a kind of a bogus statement, I would say. So I heard a lot of false stories. That's why.
Okay. Okay, you're not really saying anything. You're just saying it's bogus and it's false, but you really are not countering anything. It is bogus. Okay, explain why. You're just kind of prattling on and on. All right, let's get Brian. Brian, you in here?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Brian?
Yeah, so, who's this dude, like, talking, this Short dude? This Dr. Short or whoever?
What's your point, Brian?
I'm saying, who is this guy?
He's the doctor out of Washington, D.C.
So he's not your handler?
Do you disagree with anything that he said?
No. I don't disagree with anything.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if he's your handler or not.
You're high. Are you handling some meth over there? Are you handling meth?
No, I'm seriously asking him, is he your handler or no?
Meth pipe. You're just saying random stuff and you're sounding...
Why is he talking through somebody else's account?
Meth, sir. Why are you talking through...
Dude, I'm sober. I don't know about you, bro.
Why are you talking through your meth pipe?
I'm sober as shit, bro.
You sober, sir. That's not sober talk. That's meth talk. How long have you been on meth?
How long have you been handled by a fucking Jew? That's my question.
Oh, no. How long have you been on the...
Bro, I'm sober, dude. I'm white, bro. We don't do fucking drugs. We're not black,
bro. Dude, you are on the pizzite.
We're not black, bro.
You're on the... Yeah, if you were black, you would be on meth. You have a...
No, if I was black, I'd be on...
If you were black, you have a joint. You wouldn't have a meth pipe. Okay? So why are you getting beat down by the meth pipe and you're whining about Jewish people? How come you're getting sunned by Jewish people? Huh? Why do y'all white supremacists call us? Because you feel like Jewish people made you their bitch. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all want to whine to us about getting whooped on by Jewish people. What kind of shit is that? Put the meth pipe down, maybe you can get your shit together, right?
Bro, I said handler and you said Jew.
No, you start talking about Jewish people. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all white supremacists just be saying stuff. Brian, going back to that pipe. All right, Brian? Because you ain't saying.
Bro, you just got found out.
Go back to the pipe, Brian. Go back and pick that pipe up. All right. Let's get them holistic honey. Let's get holistic honey. This is one of these 4chan pages look like.
What's going on, Tariq?
Oh, yeah, it's a catfish page, I could tell.
Oh, no, it's my girl's account. I got suspended on my account.
Girl,
Yeah. You probably don't remember me. We spoke about Miss Bernadette Booty in your documentary with Michael Moore a couple years ago.
Girl? Okay, you lost me at it's your girl's page. This is not your girl's page. You sound like an incel. This is your...
Well, can I give you my opinion? Is that okay?
This is your catfish page. Now, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I don't want to fight with you about, like, hypotheticals, but it's fine. So, yeah, Miss Bernadette Booty in your documentary, I feel like that's your most underrated work. You blessed me with some stories about meeting Miss Bernadette Booty. But I'm curious about, like, you did bully me for being a race soldier because I had a frog PFP, you know, and a Trump hat. You probably don't remember that either. I mean, it's fine.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's okay. I can take it. I'm an adult. But you did tell the young man, the Diddy guy, which I agree, another man cannot be, like, sex trafficked by another man.
Right.
That's retarded, like, on its face. That's dumb. But I do, like, follow Trump supporters, right? I'm not a race soldier, but they're pushing, like, a false narrative now that if you describe what Diddy was doing as submitting to buck breaking at the hands of another man, that's literally classical buck breaking crime. Yeah, so what you just said, they're saying, like, when you submit to Diddy and get buck broken, it's the same thing as being a slave and submitting to a white, like, slave handler.
Right. And that's why we had to get slavery up off of us. That's why you had black maroons slaughtering some of these white slave owners. They had to stop the buck breaking, sir. And that's why you had some of the black maroons who joined in the Civil War. The Civil War was won really by black people. The white supremacists try to say, oh, it was the white people died. No, it was black people who actually joined the fight and helped win the Civil War. We said this buck breaking thing ain't gonna work no more. We ain't gonna have that. So we had to stop that, sir, and that's what we did.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if you could please, like, not just accuse me of trolling because you did this last time. This is just my opinion, Tariq. I like you a lot. I'm just
now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Now, because I hear a lot of your fellow white supremacist brethren complaining about Jewish people. Are the Jewish people buck breaking the white guys now?
I'm literally Sephardic, so I mean, I don't even care about that. Like, I think that's retarded too.
They're talking like you're getting buck broken by them, like they're breaking you.
Wait, you know what a Sephardic is? That's a Jewish person. So I would be technically the one buck breaking the white people.
Right, but a lot of your fellow white supremacists, they complain.
They're not my fellows. I like Jewish people.
So. No, because you're on the same channels and you're on the same 4chan.
How do you know that?
Oh, I know. All you white supremacists are the same. You guys are not original whatsoever.
Well, can I give you what they're saying at least? I mean, you can call me a troll, but I do like you. I think you're like the funniest troll.
I like some of you white supremacist trolls because you guys are very good at getting a lot of information out. Because you don't go out nowhere and you don't have women, so you have a lot of time to do things online.
Yeah, I'm incel. Like, you want to bully me over being incel? Like, that's fine. I can take it.
A lot of you are very good promoters, so that's good. So there's some good that comes out of you white supremacists.
Okay, so we're going to go through quickly my opinion on the logic and what I think they're going to say, because I do know them well. You sort of interrupted me. I don't know when you muted me, but Diddy...
Them, who are you? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. You kind of lost me.
I'm talking about the white supremacist race soldiers that I'm adjacent to. I still follow some of them. They're talking about Diddy buck breaking white male slaves.
Wow. Oh, so was Diddy buck breaking some of those people? That's why they probably got him? Okay. something's going on with your mic. Okay. Yeah, you're getting boring, man. You got to come up with some more material. Okay. Yeah, you guys are boring. I'm trying to let you get some witty material off, and y'all get real boring after about 60 seconds. Y'all just get real boring and material falls flat because there's no wit. I'm trying to find some wit in it to salvage it, but damn, you white supremacists are very lame. That's why they are incels. Percy, what's up, man?
How you going, Tariq?
What's up, Percy? What country you from?
Australia.
There you go. What's on your mind?
Not much, but yeah, it was interesting because I was actually going to bring up Diddy. Like, what do you reckon's going on there? Like, are they trying to set him up because?
Yeah. Doing, man, they're punishing him, I think, for going after the liquor company and pointing out their racism. I think that's what this is really about. This is like revenge. I think it's a big old revenge thing. So it is what it is. All right, let's get Omelda. Omelda. Let's get Omelda in the building. Omelda.
Yeah, Tariq, what's up, man?
Omelda?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, I think I'm good now.
Yes, indeed. Now, where you from with that accent, bro?
I know my accent's heavy. I'm Ethiopian.
There you go. So what's on your mind?
What's on my mind? Dr. Schultz, or whatever his name is, I think, Tariq, when someone comes to your space and equate the Foundation of Black Americans story to Oromos, you know that's wrong and disrespectful. Tariq, you know that currently the Oromos are running the country, and you know that about the Tigray genocide story, that almost the Oromos who have, within 2 years, they almost killed 1 million people. You know the story, Tariq, and you let that slide. Not only that, the Oromos that run the country right now are committing genocide in Amara. And Tariq, you know that, and you just let it slide without, letting your audience know that. So I thought that was very, disrespectful on your part, especially what you stand for.
Okay, now what do I know, and how do you know what I know?
Because Tariq, you know the story because you follow up, and you also have talked about it on your space in the past, and I've come up and shared some stories with you, and you told me about the Tigray. You even said that Tigray genocide committed by Oromos.
Yeah, I don't really know the political structure over there like that. I know that there's warring and stuff going on, but all of the details on it?
Yeah,
I don't know all the intricate details, and I got people over there. My brother Mikhail just hit me up saying the Tigrays,
Maras.
Right.
And the Oromos are committing genocide, and I think he's misinformed a lot, and I just thought, especially when you compare it to the Foundation of Black slavery, Tariq, that's very disrespectful, man.
How so?
Because there's no such thing, such story doesn't exist in Ethiopia. And the hardship, the Foundation of Black, or that went to African Americans that went to the slavery in the U.S., you can't compare it to that anything else.
Right.
So, especially when you compare it to like Oromos, these people run the country and commit genocide, and crying victim, that's wrong.
Okay, to be honest, I'm kind of lost what you're saying. You're saying, hey, you know that, and you're saying all this random stuff, and
Yeah, when I said, that, Tariq, what I meant is, you are aware of the...
Oh, slow down. Because here's the thing, you're trying to make a point, yet you're being accusatory. And you're telling me what I know, and I don't really know the politics over there like that. I really don't know. There's always a war going on in those parts of the world, so I just don't know all of the details. So don't assume that I know what's going on with a particular war and who's beefing all of them damn tribes. I don't keep up with all of them, brother. It's always some bullshit over there. That's all I know. There's always some tribes over there beefing with each other, dude. What do you think? I know the details of every tribal beef that y'all got. I know some. I try to be up on it, but it's so damn constant. You guys are always beefing over there. You understand?
Yeah, Tariq, I'm not talking about the details, but I know you're aware of what's going on in the country. And besides that, my question is, do you think as a foundation of black, not only you, but the audience, is a question for the space. Do you think, is there any group of people in the world that has gone through the same hardship as the foundation of black or the African Americans?
Oh, no.
So someone said it, yeah, so Doctor said the Oromos. So I thought that was very disrespectful, you know what I mean?
What did he say about the Oromos that was disrespectful?
No, when he compared the struggle of the Oromos to the foundation of black, equated to that, I thought that was disrespectful because...
You probably missed the point. He's probably talking about comparing it to the point of a group that's, being oppressed or being targeted by another group. I think he's comparing it from that perspective.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't amount to that, and I was wrong. Comparing to the story of the foundation of black is not comparable. Period. And I was like, that's like belittling the story and the foundation of black.
Where's Dr. Short? Let's get Dr. Short back up here because I want him to be able to defend himself. So that
perfect. Bring him up because.
Are you still, brother? Let me get Dr. Dr. Short, where are you? Because I would like Dr. Short to come in and defend himself from that. All right, so just hold on, Omelda. I'll get him back up in a second. Let me get 100K, and I'll wait on Dr. Short to get back up. 100K, what's happening?
Yo, what's up, Tariq?
Hey, is this GT or OT again?
No, it's not GT.
Oh, okay. Y'all have the same. Are you Ghana too?
No, Nigeria.
Okay, yeah, y'all got that same little passive aggressive voice. What's going on with you, man?
No, I just woke up, so my voice is a bit husky right now.
All right. What's on your mind?
Yeah, but I was just thinking, you see what's going on with Diddy? Don't you feel like that's a sign that FBA's don't really have any power in America, and like they need to get their own country?
Like what? Like you got power?
We don't have 100% power in our country, but we still have power.
As long as we got more power than you and we ain't fleeing, we're good.
No, but that's irrelevant, Tariq.
It's very relevant.
You've got your own issues, we've got our own issues. You don't have to always compare it.
Fleeing, we're powerful enough, sir. Okay? As long as we're not fleeing, because you're in Britain, I hear your British accent. As long as we're not fleeing, because you ain't got no power up there, we're good money. We're good to go. Okay?
Tariq, you always touch on the same talking points, fleeing.
Y'all do the same. Y'all do the same projection. Y'all come from these failed homelands that you done got on that inner tube and got the hell away from. And instead of fixing these slums that you done fled from, y'all sit up here pointing the finger at us, waiting on somebody to get taken down by the white supremacists. Y'all relish in that. Diddy getting taken down, does that show you have no power? Y'all, that's like a little wet dream. I keep telling people, tethers love seeing foundational black Americans get taken out by the white supremacist power structure. And look at everything they have to do to take us out, though. They got to use their whole political system. They got to use their media system. See, when they take us out, they got to use the big guns. They got to go for the gusto. They got to get a whole prosecutorial team. They got to get the whole media. And again, there was some stuff going on with Diddy and that alcohol company, and the big dogs had to take him out. So that's a certain level of power. The big dogs got to take you out. Whereas some Chinese people can come over there with some tree branches and whoop your ass, and you'll be bowing down. So, yeah, we got a little power. More power than you. You feel me? You feel me, 100?
How do you don't have more power than us, bro. You don't even have a military.
Yes, we do. You don't, sir. That military is useless. Y'all military can't do shit.
But we still have a military. We don't have a military.
Y'all got an ROTC group where y'all dress up and can't go nowhere and do nothing to nobody. You can't invade nobody. You can't do anything. You can barely guard the border over there. The military is completely powerful. I know I can go get a gang of Crips that's more powerful than your military, sir.
Okay, so what's better, having a military or not having a military? What's better?
Having a powerless military is a nothing burger. Just having people dress up in costumes who ain't gonna bust a grape is a nothing burger, sir.
Oh, you reckon?
I know so. That's why you flee the hell up out of there. You have zero protection. You got a bunch of...
I can show you pictures of the military in Nigeria.
Who ain't busting a grape.
People, Asian.
Busting a grape.
We're standing on business out there, bro.
Ain't standing on nothing. You can't protect your homeland, sir.
Where's your military? Where's the Black American military?
Military is in your head, dude. That's the military. All of us are rise, sir. That's the great thing about foundational Black Americans. When it's time to turn up, man, we know how to hit the streets. All of us hit the streets in unison. We know how to get on code and get things done, sir. We don't have to dress up in ROTC uniforms, not bust a damn grape. That's why the Asians come over there whooping y'all up, taking all resources, and you talking about your damn military. Ain't busting a grape. Anyway, let me get Dr. Short back in here. Dr. Short.
Okay. Hey.
Melda, go ahead. Dr. Short and Melda, go ahead.
Okay. No, I didn't hear. I heard someone had something to say about me, but I didn't get to finish because we brought in the tribalists from Ghana, so I didn't even get to finish with my point, but that's all right. What was the issue? What was upsetting this man so much that he had to say something about me, and I didn't say anything bad about his people, other than his people aren't treated well, which is a fact. And anybody can Google this, and it's a fact.
Melda, go ahead.
Okay, Turk, thank you. Nikki, I think you just came and it sounded like a paid ad because you really don't have the whole story. What you said was untrue, unfounded, and we know.
I used to work with the Oromo Studies Association at Howard University and work with the Oromo community right here with certain people so very much. In fact, I was instrumental in intimidating the Ethiopian government that wouldn't let Oromos come to present at Howard University. So I'm a human rights defender that has supported Oromos. Ask around about me in the DC area. They will know me. Okay, so what is the name? Godima Lensa, if I have the right name, of the Lutheran martyr for the Oromos. So I'm not talking like someone who didn't reach out to your community as a brother. And when I talked about other Oromos that are honest, will acknowledge that there's an unfair system in which the majority population in Ethiopia is Oromo, and you are not treated well. And this is a fact. Now, let's go further. There are people who want to secede from Ethiopia. They want Oromia. There's even a state there called Oromia. And the other people do not want you to break off. And there are different groups, like the Boranos and so forth. This won't make sense to the audience listening. The point I was making is that you said you wanted freedom in your country. And yet, when you speak to us, and this is the reason I stopped dealing with certain people, when I would talk to people that were Oromo about what Obama was doing to hurt Black Americans, they didn't care. Yet I'm supposed to care about what Minless does to Oromos in Ethiopia, which is terrible. It's the lack of empathy, sir, that's offensive, that we're supposed to feel for everybody else, everywhere else, but people refuse to give us the same depth of empathy in our country while asking us to understand and support you. It's a something-for-nothing deal that we're saying no to. In fact, hell no. And so nobody said anything negative about Oromos. I talked about the oppression of Oromos by the Semitic-speaking people, which is a fact. And anybody, whether you agree with it or not, they can go to their Google and look it up. And look at how the people are used as cannon fodder in wars, whether it's with Eritrea or other places. And if you say that you're a proud Oromo and you don't acknowledge that they just use those people to die in wars just like Black men are used to fight in America's wars, then you're not honest. So I didn't say anything that's not true. I didn't say anything that anybody listening can't go and look. And what I said was, you're talking to us about our solidarity, and I've been criticized by Semitic-speaking Ethiopians for saying that Oromo should be treated better. Because they're saying, mind your business and we're all unified. The same way a white American will tell you there's no problem in America, don't listen to black folk. Africans that travel abroad, Caribbeans that travel abroad, need to have some sensitivity and some empathy and do some comparative studies and research when we're looking at a people we would understand and respect each other. Nobody's asking anyone to carry a cross. But when the Oromo community, which did make some progress, I'm the one that took them to Jesse Jackson. I'm the one that took them to Congress. I did it, not your own people. And I don't feel like anyone owes me anything, but you will not insult me that I'm a liar. That you can't do. And I've probably done more to help people in your group than you have.
Doctor, I think you misunderstood the whole thing, but I do agree with the showing empathy. But what I said was you misinformed. I feel like you were misinformed about the Oromos. You painted them as a victim when they actually are running the country right now. That went to the Mara region and Tigray region, and within 2 years of civil war, like Turk mentioned, 800,000 people, young men, got killed by the Oromo army soldiers. So you didn't mention that. Now you come talk about the Oromos as being a victim and comparing it to the foundation of black. As a black man, don't you think that's disrespectful?
You know, but they're calling that a genocide, and at the same time, I'm not saying what people are doing one way or the other. Let me be very clear. That's a very bad situation that's developing with the dam and with Egypt and Somalia, and the fact that certain people feel played. And the reason I brought that up is because the same way that they've got ethnic fault lines in Ethiopia, you have them here in the United States. The difference is when we pull together, like you said, y'all fought and y'all killed 800,000 people. We're not talking about necessarily killing anyone. Hold it. We're talking about getting ourselves together here, and we're just talking. You're talking about fighting with guns. This is the fundamental issue.
You're misinforming. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let's slow down. Wait, let me ask something. Omelda, are you Tigray or Amelda? What are you? Because you're not a Roma, are you, Amelda? Amelda, turn your microphone on.
Yeah, you muted, Tariq. No, I'm Amara. I'm a proud Fano, freedom fighter.
You Amara. There you go.
So freedom fighter. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, you're okay. So he's when Dr. Short was comparing foundational Black Americans to the Oromo, you were getting offended. You're not a Oromo.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was he was talking about something different. So I feel like what he said was misinforming. It wasn't the whole truth. So I had to give you a feedback on that because, like I said, I know you're aware of the ethnic war that's going on in Ethiopia.
But you're a Mara. Now it makes sense. That's why. Okay.
No, it's this. With all due respect, you're like the equivalent of white people. You're the dominant groups of the Semitic-speaking folks. Let's be honest.
Absolutely
those other groups were dominated. Ethiopia has about 70 or more ethnic groups, but the dominant ones, historically, for the last few hundred years, have been what? Amhara, Tigray, and there's intermixing all, but ultimately,
that's misinforming. It's Oromos that are 60% of Ethiopians are Oromos.
They're 60%, but they don't have 60% of the power. They do not, and so they do not. Okay, so you may want that to be, but Haile Selassie wasn't Oromo. Okay, and practically, let me see. I'm forgetting the name, Iyasu. Maybe there's one sort of Oromo type, but in recent times, Menelik and these other people were not Oromo. Okay, we need to be able to own the same way white folk need to own when they had power. When you have power, you're accountable for what's wrong that happens when you rule. When you guys rule, everything from what happened with this whole situation with Eritrea, what should have been one larger Ethiopia, certain folks didn't get treated right. and then the white folks were able to get with them to break off Eritrea because certain folks oppressed. There is a history of meanness and coldness and warfare consistently within that horn of Africa. And the dominant group has been your kind, the Semitic-speaking ones. Y'all even come here to the D.C. area, and their word for black Americans is Barbari and Tharia, which means barbarian. I don't call other people black or African. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, and it's an issue, and it's a problem. And a lot of black Americans that have we deal with a lot of people's prejudices and tribal things that they bring to America, and they treat us this way. And the Ethiopians that are honest, I hope you're one, acknowledge it. The Ethiopians that are dishonest want us to not see what we're seeing. So Badia, Barbari, those are real words that's used to address, and a lot of people don't even consider themselves black or African from Ethiopia, and they've got colorism and a range of things. So we're not gonna play no games here. And my lady friend, one of my favorite lady friends is Ethiopian, and she's daughter of your last king, King Michael. His daughter is one of my best friends. So you're not talking to a dummy. You're not talking to a liar. You talk to a person that eats injera and kimchi and hangs with people and had a chance. And I don't hate anybody, and I don't encourage the people to fight each other. But the fighting is going on, and that's because there's been some historic mistreatment and conflicts. And people need to be able, if they can understand warfare, you said 800,000 people killed over there recently, to be able to understand some of our grievances here. And if you don't, it's because you choose not to.
There you go. There you go. Thank you so much, Dr. Short.
Can I say one last thing, Tariq?
One last thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'll send you a DM. Please check it, and then we can talk on the space. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Just had to get some clearing up. Now, this other lady, you got some, I don't know if that's Arabic or Farsi letters. Go ahead, ma'am. I don't know what your name is. Is Zishan? Zishan. All right, Miss Zishan, you want to hop on?
Yes, assalamu alaikum.
Okay, what's with you guys with women in your profiles? What's with you guys? Y'all be using your catfish accounts. What's going on, man? Zishan, what's going on, dude?
No English.
No English? Well, get your ass out of here then if you can't speak English. All right, the hell you calling for? You can't speak English. Let's get 24 Cal and 24 Cal, and then we'll get Nick Less up in here. 24 Cal, what's up, man? 24 Cal.
Hey, Tariq, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. What's up, man?
I just wanted to correct a few things. You know, when Ethiopians come to your spaces and talk about unity, this and that, I'm from the Tigray region in the north. The Oromo came to power just recently and invited foreign nations to come and commit genocide in their own country. Imagine America inviting Mexico to come and genocide Black Americans or other American citizens. And they come here and they want to talk about unity. It's all bullshit. It's all bull crap. And you asked a question about why people get offended when you guys delineate. Hell, I'm in Ethiopia. I want to delineate from other Ethiopians, let alone you guys from the other side of the world wanting to delineate. And delineation you guys came up with is the best thing that you could ever come up with, because all Africans want to do is just milk your benefits and look out for their own self. They do that in Africa, so I wouldn't expect them to do anything different when it comes to foundational Black Americans. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks, man.
Hey, good stuff, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, we see the stuff going on over there, and they be telling us about tribalism and coming together, and they be out there whooping down on each other. Man, Nick, what's up, Nick?
Tariq Nasheed, the man. How's it going, my man?
How you doing, Nick?
I'm doing beautifully. I hope your family is doing exemplarily. I have a quick question for you, Tariq Rashid. Well, first of all, the family is doing good.
Oh yeah, we're all good. We're gravy.
Of course. Why did you remove GT? I know GT talks a lot, but despite the fact that he talks a lot, I think he had a few more questions to ask.
Well, he was trolling.
Was he?
Yeah, he was trolling and just talking over people and just saying dumbass stuff.
And I agree. He shouldn't be talking while people are talking, because if you ask a question... I'm sorry, let me just mute myself.
Hold on, I'm saying this ain't a troll space where just lonely incel musty tethers get you just babble. We're not, no. We got to have order and decorum over here. So what's going on, man? Why are you a fan of GT?
I'm not, bro. Tariq, I have never trolled anyone who's FBA or from Africa or anything of that nature. That's not who I am. I don't get paid for it. I will never do it in my life. But I have a question for you. You created the terminology FBA, right?
Yeah, I came up with the term FBA, Foundational Black American, which is a play on Native Black American created by Dr. Claude Anderson. So, there's been variations of terms like Foundational Black American, but there's, the modern variation. I coined that. So what? What about it?
No. I was just asking because by definition, if you created it, everyone who follows becomes, followers. So like you basically are the leader of the group, right? Would you say?
I'm the leader of 43 million people?
No. I'm saying the terminology, because if you create it, if you have a facility like your museum, right? If you hired me, you're basically on top of me. I follow you.
No, that's not the same. Just like the term African American, that term was brought to us by Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson is not the leader of African Americans. He's not, we don't follow Jesse Jackson. That was just a term that was applied and it became popularized. You understand? People come up with terms, and if the terms make sense, people go with that term. The term Foundational Black American makes sense logically, so people have gone with that term. It's a popular term now.
But
so leader, you can't be the leader of a lineage. That don't make sense what you just said.
No, well, to disambiguate the dichotomies, first of all, right? If you hired me, as an example, let's say I apply for your museum to work for your museum, and you hire me, would you agree that you are by definition the leader of the museum? Because I follow the rules that you have purported, the rules that you have put in place, not the other way around.
The owner of a building, that's not the same. You're trying to make a real weird and weak comparison. Part of your family is from Nigeria, right? Or either Nigeria or Ghana. Which one is it?
Nigeria? No, maybe I have Nigerian, but Ghana Haitian.
Ghana Haitian, right? Here's the thing, like over in West Africa, if we're going to go by that logic, like in Nigeria, let's use Nigeria for example, a white woman would be their leader. If a white woman came up with the name Nigeria, Madam Flora Shaw is a white woman who came up with the name Nigeria and named that country. So is their leader a white woman? And some of those other countries over there in Africa, many white people, the colonizers, were coming up with the names of those countries. They were coming up with those names. When they had the Berlin Conference, the white supremacists in Europe just sat down at a table and started getting a map and carving Africa up and said, okay, you're going to have this side, you're going to have that side, we're going to name it this, we're going to name it that. So are they the leaders of you? Because they still have de facto colonization going on over there with the economy. Some of them are still speaking European languages, like the language over there in Haiti, your people, it's French, they're still speaking French. The French, are they your leaders? Because you speak their language. Creole is broken French, just like broken English that we speak. So is France your leader?
No. Well, no. But what I'm saying is, Tariq, without you coming out with the word, they wouldn't be able to identify themselves as such. That's the whole thing, right? Because if you didn't create
No. Because we knew we would use terms already talking about our ethnic group, just like Native Black Americans. Claude Anderson had been using that term for years. I used to use the term Native Black American to describe us. But the thing is, some people start getting it confused. They're like, well, you mean some of the red natives who are mixed with black? They would get a little confused with the term. So I said, no. I mean, like foundational Black Americans. Just kind of casually putting it out there because it made more sense to speak on people of this lineage. So just because you come up with something that socio-politically prudent, I don't mean that you're the leader of it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. Everything has a name, and a name has an origin to it. Everything. So you make people who create a certain term the leader of certain things. No,
we're gonna agree to disagree 100%. But Tariq,
we're not disagree. No, what you're saying ain't true. And I'm not the leader of anything. See, a person who's a leader of something, they have to claim to be a leader. You can't make another person a leader of some make-believe group that you've concocted. That ain't about agreeing to disagree. That's lying. If you say that, you're just lying. I have to determine whether or not I'm the leader of somebody. That's what a leader does. You can't make me the leader of a make-believe group, sir. You understand? It don't work like that.
Understood. But I hope nothing but the best for all success. But anyway, man, I just wanted to ask that question. And
right.
Secondly, GT just wanted to know why was he removed. That's all I wanted to ask.
And stop hanging around trolls. That's a bad look for you.
I do not.
He is a troll. And you already, your hairline is already janky. You don't need other janky people that you're cohabitating with online. That's a bad look. You need to be around some FBAs or somebody who's going to have to get your hairline right. Okay?
100%. Hey, yo, thank you.
His hairline looks like a bat signal. All right? Anyway. All right, I've been on here way too long. All right, we've been on here for a long time. Shout out to everybody who's been holding it down. We've been in here very deep. Listen, family, listen. Go to microphonecheck.com to get the film Microphone Check. Go to rootworkstyle.com to get the Rootwork deodorant. And go to officialfba.com to get my book, Foundational Black American Race Baiter, if you do not have it. All right, y'all.